Hello, good evening. How are we doing? This music is very gloomy for my stream. So is the game. So is the game. That light in the background is way too bright. I mean, I'm gonna leave it on because it does show you a nicer view of the room behind it, but I need better lights in there. Better, softer bulbs in there. To not have such a bright light. Hi, Koo. Congrats on getting the second seed planted. Yep, congrats on getting the first seed planted. Welcome in, welcome in. Are we ready for another evening of disturbing things? It won't be visible once I'm in game view. True, but it does make sure that there is background light that I need. Getting ready for work, Koo, on a Friday evening? I'm so sorry, honey. You do not deserve that. That really sucks. I wish you could hang out here. Would be more fun. As long as you do too. Yep, as long as you do too. Anyways, how was your week? How has your week been? Let me know. You know what, Koo? Fair enough. I'm working on some other options there. Welcome in, Mrs. B. Congrats on getting that third seed. I hope you're doing okay. Big hugs to you. Big hugs to you. You've had a rough week. Yeah. You always behave. It's just for an hour or two. Oh my god, no way, Koo. Wait, you're gonna have to go to work for an hour? What the hell? What kind of job is this? Even if you're going to swim yourself or just bounce right after. I mean, how can I even call that a shift? That makes no sense. Why? I mean, if you bounce right after, you can come hang out here again. Swim classes are just 45 minutes, and it's just one class. Are you teaching? Last week was something different. I fully understand, Mrs. B. Biggest hugs to you. You're teaching. Okay. That most workplaces have to play like 3 hours if they let you come for that short amount of time. Yeah, I think this is different when it comes to like teaching swim classes. I think that's different. Sadly. I mean, but cool. If you just bounce right after you come back home, you can hang out here. I mean, I will be here until at least... I'm quite sure that we'll be here about till 11. Yeah, quite sure. Quite sure.
Bye.
Bye. Where are you going? Thank you for the resub, though. I appreciate you. Thank you for the resub. That's really nice of you. Oh, whoa. What's that about, Koo? That applies for your job? The 3-hour rule? Ah. It's just voluntary work for a swim club. Even voluntary? You're not even getting paid, Koo? Oh my god. You have a heart of gold, don't you? Just a bit of pocket money. Good lord. Well, good luck to you. That is quite the feat you're giving there on a Friday evening. So you're giving up your free Friday evening, your free time. Oh man. You can teach for the government, but you like your swim clubs? Okay. Your choice. Your choice. I'm not sure if I'm ready to dive back in. No, we are, but it's gonna be good. My brain has just been into this very slow flow kind of state this past week. And Aloft worked perfectly for that. And this one I need to get my brain back online. I think that's mostly it. We'll be there in a bit. Could try. Could definitely try. You roll out of bed on Saturdays to entertain kids. I know, Mrs. B, but I don't know. Scouting and like it's different. If I feel it's different. Apparently you swim wrong too. What do you mean wrong? Huh? I mean, it might not be like competition level, but is that what you're going for? If not, then as long as you move and don't sink, I think you swim. I mean, but yeah, that's my 2 cents. You swim so slow. Same here. But yeah. But is technique everything, Koo? I don't think anyone has absolute perfect technique when it comes to swimming. You can't have. It's not a natural thing for us to do, honestly. If you want to swim efficiently. Yeah. Fear's just that when you swim laps in the pool, you get lapped by basically everyone. Let them. It's about you and your process. As long as you're enjoying what you're doing. I mean, it is good for your body. Who has the same? There you go. Miss B is still voluntary, but it gets you out of the house. You do run your errands afterwards to be efficient. See, there. Exactly. You're not the slowest if you're in group, though. There. You're all good. You probably swim me out of it. I can tell you that. Let me quickly check. Sorry, checking in with the friend that got sorta kicked off of Twitch. What? Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay. Well, this is bullshit. Okay. Da di da di da. Enjoy your lurku. Good luck. Yep, you like being a scout leader, but you always hated the saluting the flag and all that crap. Yeah. Part of the charm? Nah, it became cult-like in some way. I have the same feeling about that. You have to salute the flag, your brain just instantly goes, the fuck? No, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Attention back to scout leader, so you'll be in front of the flag soon. Oh boy, Mrs. B, good luck. You hate nationalism of all kinds. Yeah, the scout flag is not even about nationalism, it's just, I know, it feels wrong. This reminds you have a lot of suing to do soon. Sue me, hello, congrats on the streak. I love to see that you've been here for the past three streams in a row. I love that. I hope you're doing well, dear. Oh, thanks for allowing that, by the way, Sumi. I'm also gonna add that because that should be there. Even if you did not speak, that is all good. And by the way, actually, I think at some point in all of those streams you did. Even if it was just because you were called out or called in by Pissy somehow. And then notice I love these streaks. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I also know there is another sort of streak going on because we all remember what happened to Doc last week. He is around, but for some weird ass reason, his account has been permanently banned. And he can't get back in. He's here, he just can't be in chat. Which really sucks. And we're gonna see if we can figure out what's going on there. They have not given him any proof of the fact that there was fraud. Doc's account. Remember last week, yep? I don't know what's going on there. We're gonna see if we can fix it. Yep, you were leading in a group of people with mental disabilities. At some point, you just dropped the whole flag thing. You were very happy about it. That makes sense. Adulting is calling because, well... I understand, Mrs. B. That wasn't on your mind. No, I fully understand that. But also, it's Friday evening. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. You remember, that's stupid. It is. It is. Nothing I can change, we can change right now. But we're gonna see if we can find a way to figure out what happened there and why and how. You'd enter too soon. It happens to all of us, Mrs. B. Don't worry about it. We get what you're saying. Shall we dive in? We've been here for about 20 minutes already. I'm not sure if they do yip. And we're not gonna go into that here now, because I'm not even sure if we're allowed to do that. And I don't want to get reprimanded about that. But I'm gonna have to figure it out. We are gonna have to figure it out. But yeah, just so you guys know that Doc is here. And every now and then I might actually get a message on WhatsApp, and I will see if we can incorporate that when it comes to the game. Let's go. Mrs. B, you hate typing on your tablet, but you like watching on the thing because bigger screen on the phone. That makes sense. That fully makes sense. Also, didn't you have a laptop? You could also put it on the laptop. And then type on your phone. Stream on the TV and then you type on the phone. Exactly, that's the way to do it. Okay, we're gonna continue. I'm not sure where we were. Wait, I think I do actually. Yes, we were at the boat. I remember now. We were here. Okay. Apparently we have stuff here. Where's this one coming from? Hello? From the trousers and from the shoes. Interesting. You do, but the laptop is gathering dust. Why, Mrs. B? Why? If you have it, use it. No, I understand that. A bit late, but also hey, Sumi.
You're back. Good.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
She takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. What can I help you with? TV's for music. You also have music playing right now? Damn, Mrs. B. um. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something. Okay, we were... Well, 4 letters, ADHD. You know what, fair.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, yeah, well, that's gonna be proven difficult because I don't have my badge and I don't know my name. So this is gonna be interesting. Thank you, B. What programs do you watch on the stereo? Good question. Yep. Oh, when you grew up, you thought Rewind was just riveting. Fair. Okay, this is gonna be a thing.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, let's hope it does.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when Porter told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. Did I fall in love with Kim yet? He's growing on me. Is that good enough, Sumi?
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It is. Okay, good. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I'm not sure that's a good way to put it right now when we're doing an investigative interview. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. Bye, Q. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, damn it. You're gonna make me say it, don't you? Let's go with this one.
Oh dear.
Exactly.
Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
That's a word that I'm not gonna reread because I can't pronounce it today.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Sorry, faking? The hell, ma'am? You're not sure that joke is appropriate when talking about an Asian person? You know what? You might be onto something there, Sumi. That, yeah. Might not be.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Ooh. That is low. Even though we have a +1 for sympathy for our amnesia. We could... It cannot be retried. Okay.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
You don't think Yip meant it that way, but that joke could have cooked a little. Did you just do the same thing, Sumi? We know you didn't intend any disrespect, Yip. I fully understand. Yeah. And with I don't think, I mean, I know. Yeah, exactly. We know. Should have cooked a little. Oh no, mine was actually not on purpose. Well, there you go.
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Shh. It's a cooking process. It's a process in what we call cooking as a whole. It is fermented indeed. Thank you. Also, thank you for requesting that, Yip. I really appreciate that. That is, I think, good thinking of you. And at the same time, it shows how easy it is to make a comment that could be taken the wrong way. Could be taken the wrong way. Okay. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Oh man. Why? How is she looking at the photo tied to lynching? Oh. No, we're gonna
Better
go with
not
it.
tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Why would we go with you're on a boat? Like, pointing out the obvious? I think we're gonna go with this. Okay, let's see. I believe this boat sounds like it was recently painted. That's quite interesting, actually. Oh. What's that? Looks like there was more construction here 1 second ago. Okay, so how do we go there even? Oh. Hello? Hi, Easy. Enjoy your lurk. That is not an option.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Uh-huh. Ooh, let's go. That's where we want to go.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Let's see.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Let's try again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Okay. Fine. How do we get there? Oh, through here. What is that even? Like, hello?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Right. We're not even gonna do the why am I looking at this. We were just looking at that. Ooh. Oh, just... What else is there? Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. True. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Not a splattering of bullet holes in this wall. Interesting. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Closed door. We can look at it suspiciously. Can we go in? No. Hi, Smurf. Hope everyone has a nice start into the weekend. I hope so too. Mine is okay. I'm trying to get my brain back online while we play
There
this
must be
game.
another way
Quiet
into the building.
smoke.
Christ, that was loud. What the hell?
I knew I should have quit.
Yeah, you should have. Can we talk?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Yeah. Aren't you cold, by the way?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Exactly. What the hell?
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Right, drama. No trouble for me. Just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
That's true. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Smurf, I hope you have had a great week and a good start into the
All
weekend
right,
as
but
well.
make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Doing okay-ish. Would be great if you hadn't had some damn digestion problems. Oh, that really sucks, Smurf. Big hugs. I hope it clears up soon. Looks like we got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
Even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Good question, Kim.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Uh-oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Snow blankets the old patio chairs and dead houseplants, and all the neighboring windows are black.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
What's with the snow? Can you tell me your name?
My name?
Yeah.
My name is Martin Martinez.
Yeah, that's fake.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent, like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. I'm counting on by eating better and less and trying to be more active again. You think it's slowly getting better, so. Oh, big hug, Smurf. Alright, we'll talk
No.
later.
We won't.
He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the snowy balcony with a dying hiss.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Man.
Good
Let him
luck with the
go.
investigation.
Okay. Thank you. Oh. Well, that sucked.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Fair.
There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Right. Sure. Fine. Ahead. Hello? Oh. I do not want a -1 on my rhetoric. Nope. I do not want that. Something she wants to tell you, but we need our badge. Okay, we're gonna find a way into the building again. Hey, what's that?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn over.
There's a key beneath it.
Bingo.
Rusty from the dirt.
Awesome.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Well, that was good. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Give me a second. Okay. Well, we're in. That's something, at least.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
That makes sense. She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I go to the doctor? No, we're not going to do that. This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Thank you.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yup. She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
That's perceptive hearing indeed.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezed her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thanks.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Firing squad for the rich. Interesting. For close Port Martinez Route Association. Oh. Someone has torn down the wall. That's strange. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. That it does. We go? No, we can't go there. Okay. Locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Nah. What did we say? 28. Okay, fine. Five-pointed star. Pentagram.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers.
Huh.
The iconography
Oh, yeah,
of
it does.
communism, in other words.
Spec the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Interesting. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
That makes sense.
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Uh-huh. Right. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go back with that. Ooh. Ooh. More logic, less authority. Also, let's go there. Can we go faster? No, we can't for some reason. Ooh. Okay, we need to be way more smart about this. Postcard. Okay. Fine. We're slowly making a bit of money. Just a little bit. This is the way to the balcony. Fiction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Interesting. Old shoe rack boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. Rumbling snore comes from within. Interesting. Okay, so balcony, which is here. Right. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. That makes sense. Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Of course they are. We knew they would, didn't we? Too bad. Just a door, nothing free. Okay, fine. Fine. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Okay. 28. 9. Please science. Whoever lives here isn't home. So the question is that 28? Yes, it is. Voice from within. Singing along to some buoyant dance track. No, I want to go here.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Uh-huh.
Someone here really values their security.
They do.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
And looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sure.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn, Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably. Oh, that also means we can't do anything with the other ones? Oh, that is interesting. Can we go there? We can, can't we? No, we can't. Damn. I want to get up there. Okay, go there then. See if we can get there. No, we can't. Fine. We'll go back. That brings us here. Yeah. Can we also go back in here again? Oh, we can. Okay, that's nice. Good to know. Good to know. Is there anything here that we could do else? No, I don't think so.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Yeah.
Come to slit my throat
No.
in my sleep?
No.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Correct.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Sneaking for a premiere.
Faggoty. Look at the ass on that.
Hey, you were looking at that. Not sure what you're trying to do, but fine. Okay, so that's for tomorrow. They're not there today. Most likely the elevators show up. Keep an eye out for them. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Kuno. Apparently. Yeah, I don't know about those two kids. They are quite something. They are quite something. Cape Side Apartments. Yeah. The cover is a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Men from Yamdal and the Wildfire. Okay. Pistol and a half-naked dame on his cover. Charming. We're going over here again because we need to speak to Kuno. Where are you, boy? There you are. Let's talk.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Want to discuss the body?
The fuck about it?
Where's Rosva's armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Right.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit.
Right.
Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Mm-hmm.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
No, let it be.
Yes, pray pardon, sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
Of course you didn't, drama. Okay. Yes, let's go there then. One less later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost!
Oh, we really do not have to say no.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, bye.
This trash container is locked. The sliding just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Mm-hmm.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
You know what? Fair.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Fair. R. A light above descending. That's weird. What does that mean? Okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Yip. Kuno's a strange one. Okay, so we said guard and go to the harbor gates. Ask the jolly mask about armor. So mañana. Oh, the gates. Yes. Okay, fair. I see. Let's do guard first. He's closer. Also, we need to get that map.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
That's what I meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Fair enough.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
It's common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
Right.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Exactly.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Sure. Okay, let's check that out. Ah. Okay, that is easier, even though the controls are not necessarily perfect. This is the logo of the municipality of Official. Good to know.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Okay.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just a feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Right. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Makes
You
sense.
see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Interesting.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to watch dumpster diving? No, we're dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, pick at the racks.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
That is disturbing.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue
Yep.
jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Yummy.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Throw a towel, a mug.
All
that's
right. We should go to Gert again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
True. Fair. To ask the kids who pissed him there, you think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked,
Fair.
and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Fair enough.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug makes no sense.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oddly racist depiction. I think I know whose mug that is.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That doesn't sound like a gong, but okay. Fine.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave. For now, I'd say. We have ads incoming soon, so we're gonna take a little break in a little bit. In a little bit. Okay, so ask Kun if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Ask Gart if he knows. I'm gonna ask Gart first. -1 authority. I don't think that's a good idea either. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Ooh, okay. And this. Oh, we have skill points. Check. We're gonna do that when we get back. There's music here. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna encourage you guys to do the same thing. Get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom. Make yourself more comfortable for the next hour. It is Friday evening after all. I'll be back in about 5. If you do not want to be annoyed by the ads, please mute the tab for the next about 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5, and I hope to see you still here when I get back. Have a good break. Thanks for sticking around. How are we doing? How are we doing? I'm cold. I just realized now that I sit down. I'm quickly gonna grab a cardigan and then we're gonna continue. Hey. Hello. Hi there. Bold girl. Interesting name. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Thank you, Smurf. Thank you. Okay, that should be better. Although I also think that my feet are going to be an issue with the cold, but we'll see.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Right.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks.
Yes?
No, we're good. For now. Okay. Are we gonna ask Kuno? Not right now. Who else has an authorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Okay. Good. Find any information you can on the gun. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Maybe just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. It's gonna be some miracle. I guess. Okay, fine. Let's go say hello to that other person at the gate. See, I've toggled the running, which is good because it was going slow. I need to talk to you.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Wait, was it not you that I needed to talk to? Guess not. You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button? Are we gonna ask him that? No, let's not. Wait, who did we need to ask? Was it you then? Huh? What? This makes no sense. It's not him, right?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Oh, it is him.
How can I help you?
Could have told me you were supposed to know about the armor. Ah, that's very, very straightforward, but sure.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Right.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. track it down, see who took it.
Okay.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
That sounds like Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Fair.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Mm-hmm.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Correct. They're still there.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs, then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart
Fair.
choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits.
Sorry, what?
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Fair enough. I am gonna check out with this.
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Cool.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Pretty sure we don't, at least not all of these things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
I don't think so, we don't have that.
Alright, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there.
Okay.
Out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Right.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
I still think there's a different way. Kind of don't want to do that. Okay, let's see. Gonna lie to you, return and confront him. You know what? Fine. Get boots of victims' feet. Yeah. In order to succeed, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to the processing without getting hold of the boots. Okay, that's already been done, so we can't do this one. Wait, which one is that? Please explain. F-Art interaction? Oh, that's the union boss, right? Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a different way of getting in than... It comes later, yeah. Yeah. I just wonder if there's a different way than going through the Macho Man. Okay, Kuno. Let's go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talked about my aunt about the armor.
So?
He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Uh-huh.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Yeah, that mess clothes were in the trash container. How did it get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Is it now? I need to know. Could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Right, entertain me. What's so great about his pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Right. Performance crutch. The fuck?
Believe it, you need this shit.
Mm-hmm. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Right.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Right. Sure.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Exactly. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Are you calling me Grandpa? What the hell?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
That's not how we roll, but fine.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig.
Yep.
He feels threatened by something obscure in you.
Yep.
What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
It's all good. There was also a mug in the trash. I'm not sure if he knows that. Let's talk to this.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, bye. Fine.
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking. Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on
Right.
his wrist.
Fine. Screw you. Now what? We had a point to share. Also, did we get that one already? Ooh, we're close to it. 98%. 5 minutes left. Cool. That might not be a bad idea, though. But go to party planet? Maybe we shouldn't. Tune into the city. Oh, did not even know about that. City lovers west to streetwise, generally supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Interesting. What are you? Ice from shoot now, Scarson's later cops, price haters. Fight or flight response. Enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. Injects palpable fear into your heart. At high levels, it makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear. Your own shadow of someone else's name or scent. Half-Land is your crazy part. Yeah, I thought so. Let's not do that, eh? Also, quick check. Bold girl. You doc? Have you found your old account? Because that would be nice. Cool. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. That is good to have you here. Also in that case, no messages here, just so you know. Okay, where are we gonna... I have two. Where are we gonna put them? Where are we gonna put these? What are you actually? Urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Interesting. At high levels, so far fair will make you the king of cool, which is as much as to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, factless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Huh. Right. You know, I think this should go up a bit more. It's not a bad idea. So we're gonna throw one in there. Info. Without a split corpse, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand the discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life. And this one. F with everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that smoothing and oozing charm will make you slimy. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and the night. You know what? These can both get some extra there. Okay. I am at a loss of what to do right now. Like, how are we supposed to find this? Find a way into the secret passage, yeah. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. No, thank you. Yeah. Find and locate one piece and this one's done. Can't do that one because he is already off to processing. Okay. Is there anywhere else to go here? Oh, yes there is. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fair enough.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, good to know. Okay, let's see. Ancient fountain that doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, that's the other side of the baton. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Okay. Qua?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
No, we don't.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
We gotta save mother economy. I don't have children, I think. Well, you know, we have no clue who we are, so that's a good response, actually. Just nature, powerful economics expand, weak economies go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from cultural issues. You know, immigrants and such, we're not gonna go there. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. No. Man. That's not nature either.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants you to do.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Yeah, no, thank you.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Check.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Ooh. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags? You know what? Why not?
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Discard.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
No, thank you. What's that?
Lonesome. long way home.
Ooh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Well... Okay. Slightly sucky. Apparently we have another one to internalize. We don't have skill points right now though. Ooh, with empathy towards... Oh, that's a good one, actually. Can we? We don't need skill points then, I guess? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Plastic wrap macaronis dumped with humanitarian aid. Not for resale. Right. Food gift from the people of Messina. Not supposed to resell, man. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Right. Hey, would you look at that? We haven't been here yet. Oh, we can go inside here. What's this place? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Maybe. It is a store. DEI. The dark, a film projector is wearing away. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Hello.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Choose these semi-carefully, by the way, because I believe you can't do them all. Not entirely sure, though. You can forget them. Like, you probably don't have space for all of them on your... No, you won't have space for all of them. But you can forget. So you can put, like, recreate your roster. But still, that means spending skill points on them. But I think, like, this is not a bad idea. Empathy towards Kim is not a bad idea. We need him on our side. We need him on our side.
What can I do for you?
You know what? This is this very... I wouldn't be surprised if he has a piece of armor, or he has seen it around.
His courtesy is not insincere.
No.
But he prefers being alone with his projector.
Fair.
Just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Okay.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Your entire hallway smells like detergent. You thought you bought 150 or so detergent pots in a nice deal. Turns out you accidentally bought almost 400. Oh no. That's like 3+ years of detergent. You know what? At least you're prepared for whatever might happen to the detergent. Oh man. Or you could decide to, like, I don't know, donate a part to a food bank or something, but that is entirely up to you. It's a good deal in that case, I guess. Terminally bored. I love that.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Yeah. Quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Makes sense. The attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Probably. Deal was good though. In the supermarket you pay like 15 euros for 30 pods. Now you had almost 400 for 55. That's indeed very good. That's a very good one. I don't really care about that. Do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia? Friend of yours was into the drink meals and bought a year's worth of powder, but accidentally only mac and cheese flavor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oopsie.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Oh, know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Fair enough. If you had bought the same food for a year, you'd give 80% away, probably, yeah.
He doesn't know anything.
Ever had any dealings with Everett Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
Oh?
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Yeah. Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him? Are you hiding something? No. You like him, by the way. He's detached and calm, as close to the neutral as you can find in this game. I have to agree. But at the same time, he's probably high as fuck, so... Not sure what that says about us. Liking that.
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
Lieutenant studies a pawnbroker suspiciously.
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Fair. Maybe you need drugs or Revachol to stay neutral. You might be onto something there.
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging.
Right.
But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
That makes sense, actually.
He nods reluctantly.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
You know what? I do.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
We pawned our gun? Are you kidding me? Oh man, we pawned our gun to get more booze, didn't we? Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, at least we now know that our gun was here.
This is a pawn shop, And it did feel as if you've met before.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yup.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Yeah.
Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yeah. Morale damage. Now Kim knows too. It's fine. We're gonna trust Kim. We're gonna trust Kim. Right.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long.
Fair.
Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Okay, was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Yep, you posted a little picture of the detergent tower. Okay, wait. I need to see this. Also, what's this? Thank you for that. Yep, I'll have to look in. I have to look into that later. Oh, that's a nice tower of detergent. I mean, I expected it more for it to take more space, so that's not that bad. Oh well. Oh well. You'll survive this. Okay.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
She was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on them? Yeah.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Yup. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Do you at least know what she looks like?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Right.
Of course.
Cool. Is there something I'd like to sell? Wait. Maybe someone else knows something? Yeah. Oh, we can't check our...
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
That one. Let's keep that one. Fine. Wait.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
How do we do this? Ah, there. That's how we do that. Okay. I think we're good here.
Another time, perhaps.
Maybe. Okay. Let's see.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
You know what? Let's try.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow.
Too bad.
Most of them are just broken toys.
Yep. It is what it is. What's that?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Right.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
We're not gonna buy anything.
typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where is that straight line? Huh?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Yeah.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Fair.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
True. Yeah, that's fair.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Yeah, you love the shop too, full of elements of broken dreams, figurines of a lost revolution, but also you're gone. Damages your character's idea of being a good cop. Yeah, no, absolutely.
This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yeah, sure. If we even had a home. What the hell, conceptualization?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Yeah.
It's the man from Hjelmdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Remind me, who's the man from Yumbo again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
The monotonous voice.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Right.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Fair enough.
Wow. What?
What do you mean?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky.
Fair enough.
Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Hjelmdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there.
Fair.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
Unusual neural activity. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I do need to ask. 'Cause we don't have a shirt.
That's dirt cheap.
Can you just give it to me for free, Dan?
You should.
Fine.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Thank you. Oh, -2 authority does suck, though. What is my shirt now? Fine. For now. At least we have a shirt. That looks better than whatever the hell it was that we were wearing. I don't mind change it around later on. Ooh. Ooh. I like. Oh, there's someone there. Waterlock out of the order until Wednesday, 7:15. Who are you?
G'day to you, officers.
Man on Waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Right.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Now that sounds interesting.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye. So, quoi?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, we're not gonna try. I do want to check out what that is. Might be something there. Let's go. This part of the road is also closed off. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Right. Damn it. Now what? You know what? This was quite a decent guy.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
No. How about her?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Okay. Right, I had an idea about that. Through here, maybe. Nope. No, there's not gonna be anything there. I am slightly at a loss here.
You see a heavy steel door with a The door does not budge.
Union Boss seems like the main objective. Yeah, but I can't find another, like, is the macho guy the only way to get there? Or can we enter that office in a different way? Because
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
nah. No, I should not. Okay. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom
Kim
door.
also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Cool.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Fair. I understand. And... oh, there's our shirt. Finally. Cool.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Sure.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe it.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Still wipe it.
Behold.
To start.
You have no idea who this thing is.
We have a face now. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Oh yeah, that's true. I can heal my morale. That's a good one. I should. I have no idea what's there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Nah, we're gonna be fine.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. We're not gonna go there. Also, yes, let's fix that. Done. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. Insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Yeah.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Time to stop it. Use your chain cutter to fix the faucet. Let's not. Let's not. This is a good idea, though.
It belongs in the new,
there
the
we go.
third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Right, disco.
Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Fair enough.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Right. Okay. Cool.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to.
Cool.
Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Yeah, not right now. Not right now. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's better than no. Yeah, no, that's better actually. Fine. Do we have some music at least somewhere? No, we don't. Ads are about to start. I'll be right back. I'll find you some music. Give me a sec. Have a good break. Thank you for sticking around. You can stop. Because we do not need... The music does not fit the game. Normally when a game is quiet, I might add some music, but it just doesn't fit. Also, welcome for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Not welcome for the follow. Brain. Help. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow. It was
The bed
nice.
is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, they do.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, now that is something that I was just wondering. There was a way to, like, pass time.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Yeah. Right, leave. Can we talk to her again?
The door is closed.
No.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Okay.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
No.
The door is closed.
Yeah, exactly. Thought so. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Okay. So, actual question, my dear people in chat who know this game. Yes, I agree that the union leader is now absolutely the next move. But is there a way to get to them without going through the macho guy? Because I have a feeling there should be like a different way up. Like, there's a back door over there. Like, if you look at it, there is a back door. I have a feeling we should be able to get there. I just don't know how. I know Yip doesn't know because he did not make it this far into the game. Oh, Christ, Shadow. That was almost my water. All over. Oh, come here then. Little cuddle session before we decide on what the best course of action is. Game forces you to deal with a moral dilemma, I think. No way. Hi. Love you. Shadow's Christ confirmed. Dinosaur Tamer, hi. You believe there is more than one way? That would be good. Can Shadow has treats? Do you want treats? I think he can. Hi. Dinosaur Tamer, do you have a hint for me maybe on how to not deal with moral dilemma? Because I don't wanna. Because I really do not agree with the guy and I don't want to act like I... Hi. Yes, I love you. Treat time. Treaties? I'm going to make some space for you. Otherwise you can't get them. Oh, you need cuddles too, eh? Yeah. How far am I willing to go for my detective goal? It's like a mirror for real life situations where none of the options are ideal. But you also want to know, yeah. I kind of want to know. Okay, let me see if I can grab the snackies without the boy getting spooked. Oh yes. Oh, you know what you're gonna get. How vague or specific do you want the hint to be? Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'm distracted. Here, there's one more. Good boy. That was it. That was it. Thank you for it. Want more cuddles? The way I know is through the macho man that is to the right of where I am right now. And I'll show you in a second. Shadow eating the fingers with a treat. He always does. Wonder how long it holds. Well, this was about it, but that was my own fault. cold. Do you want cuddles or do you just want more snacks? You want more snacks, eh? Yeah. I know. I know. Shadow's getting cuddles. I'm sorry for any loud sounds there, but you're getting cuddles from Shadow. He thinks the microphone is very, very nice and sweet. Hi. Are you gonna jump off again now? No, we need to come back for more. He's all energized now for snacks. Yeah, he is. Hi. What are we gonna do? You gonna lay down here? I don't think that's a good idea. You need to be able to reach. Hey! Okay, done. Gone. Go. Shadow. Done. Move. Ah! Stop. Nee. Okay, fine. I'll use it if I need to. You sure about this? Because I'm done. He tried to. He didn't really try to, though. Anyways, so much for him being nice. No, he tried to, but he like there was like a cardigan and a shirt in between. There's not even a dent. We're good. We're good. He tried to catch it. Okay, game. So, Dinosaur Tamer. Thank you for helping me out. I do know the way through this guy. And I don't want to go there. And I think there's a way to get to this back door here that leads into the building as well. I just don't know how to get there. Once a bad boy, always a bad boy. True. Yeah. Yeah. I've not found a way to get that out. Thanks. There's more than one way to deal with Measurehead. I assumed, yes. Right, we do not want to lose logic though, so we're not going to go in there. Let me see which options I have right now. You're also correct in thinking that you can physically get inside without interacting with him. Right. I have a feeling that getting into that, like getting to that other door is through the apartment building where we have the smoker on the balcony, which we can only go after, I think tomorrow, or maybe after 9. Yeah, I just need to figure out what my next, what we're gonna do right now, because I need to pass time somehow. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person that you know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. You're allowed to get more specific, I think, because I think otherwise we're quite stuck here at the moment. Other than dealing with this dude here, which I kind of don't want to do. There's a platform you can find that lets you jump up. Wait, what? On the other side, I guess, then. Wait, is it through here? Okay. Okay. I doubt that's here. Get down there, then. It has been 5 years since you played this, but you think it's somewhere on the other side of this building you're looking at. Yeah. Okay. Good morning, Pardo. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Oh, wait. Does that mean that we need to find a way through that secret passage? Is that it? Oh, that could also be it. Because if I really remember correctly, this is the other side. No, it could also be there. Wait.
An inconspicuous pile of the
No,
roof.
wait. Did I miss this? No, we also couldn't get there. Okay, so we do need to. Yeah, we need to get through that secret passage, right? And then we need to get in here. Oh, fuck. Okay. So we need to figure out. Oh, that's tricky. We can't get here, can we? No. Okay. Do we have anything else here? Other than... No, we don't. Pardo, how are you doing? How's the start of your weekend? Okay, wait, but... That is closed. Can we even...
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. East Delta Commerce Center? This must be the name of the doomed commercial.
You're alright. Glad the weekend has started. I understand that.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card.
Too bad.
Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Take a step back and inspect to the other names of the list. Main hall building B, whirling in rags. Wait.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
That's annoying.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Right.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Right.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Right. If the doorbell is broken, then why are you picking up?
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Cool. I want to find my way in here. How about that?
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Cool.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Fine.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Man. We're just gonna try and see if we can find a way
You
in.
ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon.
Yep.
Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
All fine.
All you hear is static but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Oh, come on.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Okay, that's a start.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
My God.
Huh?
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
They recognize us?
It's a woman, and she knows you.
God.
Your heart beats faster.
Electrochemistry, fuck off.
She must be mistaking you for someone else.
Probably, yeah.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Here I am again, crawling back into your life. No, do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time. I think that's gonna work better.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Well, that sounds familiar.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
Right.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Right. Just goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Last one.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident.
That was, interesting. So, volition? Let me check quickly. Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. Load levels, however, you'll have a little morale. Without it, you'll be a preventable, unstable cub, falling apart at the seams. You make irreversible mistakes. Right. Okay. That was strange. And we still have not found a way in. Okay. How are we gonna get through that door? Wait, do you maybe know something?
Hello again, sweetie. Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, helping people catching sequence killers.
Ah, yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Fair. You know what? Let's go. We're never gonna go there. How about you?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind the
Acknowledging
door?
your presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Oh, you know.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Or he does not care, or doesn't wanna want us to know that he knows.
Can I help you?
No, you can't. I have no idea. Last week there was a curtain at the bookshop you didn't go through. Right. Thank you. Not sure if we could though. I tried to go through it. She was very persistent on me not doing that. But
the curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
We're not gonna be nice.
You see a dimly lit room full
Thanks.
of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Sure. Fine, whatever. Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Guillaume Le Mion. That hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Nope. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah. Luckily we have some health options.
Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Uh-huh. We do. Yeah. That must appear really cool to Kim, right?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yeah.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Also, not our way through, I guess. Not our way through. Lady.
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool? You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
I'm not sure this is a good idea right now. We can try.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Did we walk all the way up the docks already? And did we explore Kuna's apartment yard fully? I think we did.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent spousal surveillance firm in Revachol.
Spousal surveillance firm. Kim, you're acting, you're doing this very well.
Shao is what the Seolite Empire was called in the Occident, back when far less was known about the people. It was a barbarian other, ever so mystical, on whom you could project any kind of exotic fantasy. The legend of it persists, and a lot of people still think the Shao is a thing.
We're truly private in our partnership.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now, I see that you are a married woman.
Some penetrating sarcasm from your colleague there.
I start to like him more.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do such a thing. We are proper people. This is preposterous. A waste of my time and of no help to anyone.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Proper people like you. Despite his apologies, there is a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eyes. Oh, he enjoyed that. And that's right, and all you have to do is give us the key to the back door. Ooh, it may be the only chance to save your business.
That's right. When not spying on the love affairs of the ultra-rich, we solve unusual mysteries by the low reload.
What better way than to ask us?
Oh my god! Will you stop with that incessant yammering? It's too much. If you wanted the key to the back door, you could have just asked for it.
Fine, I'll ask for it. Can we have the key?
Absolutely not.
There we go. What the fuck? Ugh. Screw you.
Hello again, sir.
No, nothing there. Okay. There's nothing here. Think of buying a new pepper mill. The one you want is 60. God, good lord. Why? Like, there's no good reason for that, Yip. Don't do it. Really. Wait. Whoa, wait.
Hey, up here.
But it's from a good brand that lasts like 30 to 40. Still. Okay, so what is that then? We've not been up here. We've not been up here yet. Talk.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl starts to sail by the pier. Yeah. 6 years crazy. It is. It's
the streets
insane.
will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, when were you last tested? Just asking some questions, okay? I have a feeling that this lovely lady has our gun.
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Interesting.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Right. You don't think it's more expensive than having to buy new ones every 10 years or so? I don't know. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
Wait, what? She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on a boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred? Disgust? It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Right.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Okay. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Sure.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Oh, it sounded like Shadow was doing something that he was not supposed to, but we're good.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Mm-hmm.
She means the opposite.
Sure.
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Sure.
No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
True.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is it armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Well, I apparently used that to my advantage.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Little girl with military great hardware. Of course a little girl has it. Of course. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Whenever don't we? I'm gonna go there. How's it going here? It's going. It's going. Door's locked. You can't get in. But the chair's new. Someone lives back here.
Yes?
No. Leave that. Okay. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Thing is, our passage there is blocked. How are you doing, Maisie? Good to have you here for a bit. No, wait. Where did we... Did we come from here or from there? We came from here. So what's through the other door? Oh. Oh. The sign said the passage opens on Wednesday, right? So probably a task for later. Right, that's true. Thanks. Altogether low energy. I understand. Cindy? Possibly. Possibly. Also cool. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. 100 shiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Okay. Ah! A pair of jeans. That one doesn't open. Anything else? No. Right. Found a cheaper one. Same brand and style, just a different type of wood. Type of wood that you like? Because that's important. Okay, let's check in with the lady again here.
Give me a moment.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, that's your place. Okay.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
You feel easy on the low energy? Fair. Fair.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Yeah. These days really suck up energy. They kind
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment? Ooh, that's a good question.
The hell am I supposed to know?
Oh, sorry.
Another nut job, I assume.
Right. Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Fair.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Fair enough. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still
what?
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Right. Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Counterculture people? Right. Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Tasty. Okay, apartment 10. Which one was that again? Is that this one?
You hear someone walking around inside. rearranging the furniture.
Thank you for the
The
alert,
number
Casey.
on the panel says 10.
And thank you for checking in. I appreciate you. The artist people that want to make something of broken river I think. Oh, like the girl outside, right. Counterculture. Fair. Damn you young people, shakes fist. Yeah.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. Police, open
Do
up.
I have to open the door?
You hear the clicking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Do we? Oh, then open the door so I can verify your identity. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
There you go.
Well, that was easy.
Mm-hmm.
That was smart.
Thank you. Hello. And who might you be?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Okay.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
Okay.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper clap password. I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
Who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway? Ooh.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
But?
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Right.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
Fair.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
Nope.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can't hear it. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ooh. Whole bunch of morale stuff. Awesome. And a pair of shoes? +1 to indirect modes of taxation. You know what? Cool. Okay. That was this place. Also, now I kind of want to inspect that other place again. Here. Can we go there? Like, can you bring me over here? You can. Let's go. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Okay. Cool. What's with that window? Waves crashing in the darkness. Okay. Now, what else do we have here, eh? This one.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Use chain cutters to cut through the padlock. Tool not at hand. Okay, fine. Items. Tools. There we go. Oh, we should report back to her, actually. Do that first.
Give me a moment.
Didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
You don't know why, but the voice of the protagonist sounds a bit like that from James Earl Jones for you. You mean the narrator? Yeah, fair. I say fair. Sorry, my brain is half fried. I have no clue who that person is, so I can't tell. Wow, that was such a standard response. I'm sorry, Smurf. It plays Darth Vader. Oh. Right.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Cool. Fine. Let's get in here.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
This is a place with strange paraphernalia. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Right. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Oh, we got a bullet. And a lounge jacket. Would you look at that?
A
Only
plaster
voice
cast
him.
bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Only voiced him as the actor of Vader had a great huge body but a very weak, even childish sounding voice. Very interesting choice in that case.
Krazmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let's go. There's nothing else there anyways. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Oh. Ooh. Moss crawls on those bathroom towels. Actual moss. Did they say Vader was played, presented by 2 actors was what made him such an iconic? Okay, fair. These shower curtains that are covered in some sort of slime. What's going on here? Thank you for the money. Also. Ooh. Also. Commodore Red. Right. Can we close? No, we're not close. Oh, we can close it. Oh wait, maybe we should close that door as well then. There, close it. Cool. You heard distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Okay, cool. Is it late enough yet? Not sure.
This door is made of metal and appears no one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Fine. I'm so sure it has to be here. Dinosaur Tamer, this is the location, right? There has to be a way through here to get there. I'm so sure about it. Like through this door or with that thing? I don't know. Oh! So sure of it. Yeah, cool. There is still no map. Ooh, what does my jacket do now? What do my shoes do now? Composure. No thanks. Crypties to open lock containers in a row. Okay, let me see what else we have. To discover secret orbs in shady areas. You're not entirely sure, but you think it was directly connected to the place where the body is strung. Oh, right. No, you're right. Yeah. No, I understand. I see. Ooh. We need to have this connected.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Sure.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Right.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology.
Sure. Whatever. I have an idea. We have ads coming in. That's a bit annoying. But we are gonna find a moment to yeah. Something with that place, I think. Wait. No. Have a great break. Yeah, we're gonna do that soon. Wait. We can pick these up. Okay, cool. I will take you away from the water for a sec. Because that sounds really annoying. Okay. Here we have music. Get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, get more comfy. We're gonna go on for about another hour. Yes, I know, Bold Girl. Thanks. Yes, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you in a little bit. Thanks for sticking around. Okay. I think I saw a couple more bottles around here. Yes. Is that loud? Kinda. Cool. Anything down here? No. The things you have seen. Okay, turn. Care to explain? Okay, fine. Ooh, let's go. Oh no, we've already done that. Let's just grab what we can find here. Money is money. Okay. Bingo. Oh, we need to go here. And then here. Yes, thank you.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
That's cool. I've got police things to do. Like collecting bottles. Absolute police stuff. Ooh, there's another bottle. Okay, let's go there for a sec. Sell the bottles. Let's go.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying G.
Thank you. How do we interact again?
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? Here, not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Thanks, Murph. None of these are good. Damn it. Right.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call
Fair enough. Got a point.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Someone who knows about history. Who are you?
Gone.
The old man. No, wait. We can put this one away now. Can we? Right. There was a little area here where I was like, I need some light to see if we can get some extra sign into it. No, we actually can't go there, I guess. Too bad.
The woman still has her eyes.
Wait,
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. No, we can't go that way. We have to go around. I do have an idea though. I do have an idea. I can
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Come on.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an
I should
old
be able
shack.
to open this with my crowbar. Damn it. How do we get there? Wait. How do we get there? Do you have any items that might give me a perception bonus? Not at this very moment. Also, hello, there are people here. What's going on?
You see a heavy steel.
No. I don't think so. But we can have a little look. No. Nope. Not at this moment, but hello. We are gonna put that torch away for now. Hello, who are you? Can we talk? No, we can't. Can we talk? No. Huh? Wait, but there were people. There was something though. Do you want to check something though? Because there is a door here. Come on.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Fine. What the? Oh, you can't just walk down. Never mind.
Hello again, sweetie.
No. Ah. Not what I meant to do. I really, really do not see another way. Fine. There is a locked container. The books appear to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Well, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? Maybe we can get into the one that is over here. This one. Bingo. More suggestion. Ooh. What does my jacket do? Oh, sorry. That's kind of cute. I can't talk to her because we haven't found our badge yet. You know what? Let's see if we can talk to the lady upstairs.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No, is that Beth in a cool room yours?
Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do. Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens. It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Right. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Fair enough.
Shoot, Piggy.
No, we're good. I do remember, though, that there is... There we go. Ooh, that was actually quite lucrative. Okay, we need to do another round now that we have these items. Also... Oh no, we can't go there. That's the old lady's place, isn't it? Let that be. Still not time. I want to be able to open that door. Come on. Still no option. Fine. It's not late enough yet. Wait, wasn't our door open back inside? Which one? You mean this one? Because I've been here. We've been in here. There's nothing left here. Next to it? No, this is it. And this one is the exit where I've been. Okay. Guess it's that then. Do you have anything new to say?
Give me a moment.
No, you're good. Okay. We got at least some more money. Still no sign of our badge or our gun. Yeah, I think I don't have any choice but to go into any kind of conversation with him again. Except for wait. One quick check. Now that we have our lovely...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms.
I mean...
It appears to be locked.
Because we broke into the communard apartment, we have a +1 now. Let's try. Oh yeah. Let's go.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, Are you?
I wasn't that stupid. I didn't. Ooh, that was loud. Okay, progress. Is this a... Oh, we are in the fitness space. Oh, you want to talk? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Okay, you want to talk.
What
Fine.
is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Oh, thank
Some
you.
specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Cool.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Cool. Nice. Cool. Let's see. Scientius Fortis? What's that? A shot put. Fine. Ornate wall bar still looks unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, absolutely not. Indeed, a safety hazard. What's that? Smells like leather and sweat. Anything else in here? Don't think so. No. Let's continue up the stairs. Oh, the hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Awesome. How about this way? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Why are there... No. Not the creepy dolls. Oh. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Right. A large demiurge full of strange liquid. Do we even want to know? Also, the eerie music is annoying me. Why? A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. Okay, we want to explore this room more first. What the?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Excuse you?
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Are these?
You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Right, drama. I don't think we're gonna do that.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welcome. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Right.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin, to rule them all.
Right.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little walking creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Oh, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
Right.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
How? Okay, seriously, it's a photo. How do you see it grown under the snow? Like, explain this to me. How can you see something grown? You can't. That's not a thing.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Metaphorically. Oh, I understand what they're saying, Dinosaur Tamer. It's just like... it doesn't necessarily make sense.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Wow. Electrochemistry is unhinged. Just off the deep end. Cool.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Broccoli, hi, good evening, how are you doing? You made your way into the cursed commercial district. You totally missed this place in your own playthrough. Ooh, yeah, no, I was getting a bit stuck on things to do, and then I was like, wait, maybe we can actually get into here now, and we could. We were very lucky, and I think I had a 28% chance of getting in, and we did. So, yeah.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Broccoli.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Mini-meeting. This is a great area. Every area is a great area. Fair enough, Dinosaur Tamer.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Right.
Looks like they didn't make it.
That looks at the frozen ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
I didn't remember the Scrum reference. Oh, absolutely. It's in there. You're fine vacationing, but for a short time. Oh, that sounds nice. Do you have anything nice planned still?
The handwriting is only
nice
partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
Right.
The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Fair.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
There's something planned, but you would not get into details. You're allowed to.
A
if you
radio
want
computer.
To. But also, if you don't want
Just sitting
to,
here
fine.
without anyone
I hope it's
inside.
something fun.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
That is a good question.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
You know, we're gonna try anyway.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
How about print? Just to play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Check.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens.
Right. Okay, that means that we need something memory related.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what kid mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Right, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So... we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Whoever decides to call in to a calling station, it looks like.
Oh.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara.
Okay.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
You don't know that.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Mm-hmm. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What's that? Scrolled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Also, you want to talk again? What's up?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. I don't think so. Although...
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Let's go.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Right.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Right.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Fair. You love how Maida is talking about an RPG computer game inside an RPG computer game, right?
Indeed. It's
Love
ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of the investors' pockets. Curse Gotham, I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. And even put in a few meta jokes about game development. They did.
Yes, especially in here.
He looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Sure. Is that a door we can... It is a door we can open, honestly. But I kinda... We're still missing things here. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Yeah, I think this is our next move. Ooh. What's... What? Hello? Okay, wait. Okay. What the hell is this supposed to be? Is that a fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear
Yeah.
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
That's not creepy at all.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Totally got the Scrum reference and such. It's making it even more meta. There's another thing, but you don't think we stumbled upon it yet. We could, yeah, fair. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Cool.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in a harsh light at the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Yeah.
The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Yep. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Fair.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Tasty. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
He reaches for one of the wrappers and he studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I understand how all these businesses got, like...
What is even worse,
ended.
The bear is still costing them money to this day.
He points to the rat snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yup. Okay, what else?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it the furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Fair.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. Hallucinating. Hear the murderer of a hanged man talking. Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Fair enough. The walls collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Cool. Oh, what's this? Ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. What? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Let's go. Can we go there? Thank you. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Wasn't there a furnace in the room next to the RC girl? Yep. But we are in a completely different building. So.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole.
I'd say.
Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, I actually know for sure. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Fair.
Look at all those rifles.
It points off
Must
at
be
the
an old
rifles on the
weapons
ceiling.
cache.
Yeah.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Yep.
He likes this find.
He does. Okay, I think we're done here in this area. Hi, what are you? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Why would we unplug these? Makes no sense. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Okay. Oh, I can't read that. Probably something about the street. Oh, it's a cellar window. Okay, there's nothing else here? Okay. How about this area? Okay. Oh! No, back in. Okay, we need to go the other way. Back up, please.
Yes?
No. Nothing. Where are the clothes if it used to display? Bingo. I knew there was more we had to check. It was her atelier, yeah. Looks like it remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh, true. It does. How about we go there? Can we get there? Ah, yes. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Any big plans for the weekend? I have my niece's birthday on Sunday. That's why Stardew stream is starting later. Because she has her birthday starting at 2. I'm only gonna go there for an hour because I can't do more. But she's turning 4, and we're just gonna celebrate that. And tomorrow I need to be in the city for a bit, and then I'm gonna decorate for winter because I didn't get to do that on Wednesday. Skis with Slipstream printed on the lamented top layer. Okay, cool. How about you, Smurf? Do you have anything planned? Yeah, she's the cutest. Okay, we're gonna go back up here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Yup.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Yup.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Too bad. Ooh, look at that. Another postcard. This is a strange place. Shoes and a puddle of melting snow. Is there nothing else here? Does someone live here? Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
As before, this is direct. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Great idea. Okay. Was this it? Was there more? No, I think this was it. Wait, where did we come from? We didn't come from here, did we? Oh, we came from here. Trying to get your health issue, getting better, and maybe look to meet a friend. Hard curtains. Yeah, absolutely hard curtains. Yeah. No, I think we're good here. Okay. Let's talk to the lady, eh? Can we just go now? Ah, like this. Let's put this one away for a sec, because it's getting annoying. Hi.
You broke down the back door?
Yes.
The wards, the door. It's all gone now.
It is.
Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, I've looked around. I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Cool.
But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Right. You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Right.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You
What
wouldn't want
about
to disturb the spirits.
No, what about the wards on the back door?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Fine. Artsy girl is a woman in a chimney.
The
No,
woman
Artsy
before you
girl
scans
is
the store. Her
on a whole
shoulders
different
rigid
building.
and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Okay. I am gonna bring us back to the chimney. Or to the furnace. And then we're gonna find a raid target. Let me get my flashlight again. We're gonna go down there. That's all we're gonna do. It was through here. And then through there. Where's that light coming from? Was that light already there? That feels strange. Okay. This is where we're gonna continue our story next time. No! Oh no, I did it right. I did it right. Never mind. I'm gonna save. Save game. Doomed commercial area. Yeah, that's exactly where we're gonna save. Okay. Cool. Let's find a raid target, shall we? Thanks for being here, Broccoli. I appreciate you. Okay, that plugin is screwed. Let me see something I think we're gonna drop you off at Monster. It's been a while since we went to Monster. Mute. Yeah, we're gonna go to Monster. Okay. Monster is playing Final Fantasy VII. I'm gonna go there. Yep, not here for the raid message. This is our raid message. Copy and paste it into their stream. I love stream again. Suddenly hoping for Measurehead next week. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna see where this whole furnace thing is gonna take us, and from there we'll go. Let me make sure that we actually raid to the right person. Please stick around for the raid also if you're here. Why is that in caps? Oh, thank you, Yip. You're awesome. You're freaking awesome. I'm gonna give it a bit of a wait. Have a good night, Doc. Have a good night. I'll be back on Sunday. Like I said, a bit later. It's gonna be 4 p.m. CET this time instead of 2. We're finally gonna get married in Stardew. Let's see how that's gonna go. Finally gonna marry our darling Sophia. This will continue next week if I'm correct. I'm not sure. Yes. Friday should be fine. And there we go. If you're subbed, please take the one with the moving emotes. That will bring you that lovely rate message. If you are not subbed, then here again is the one that you can take to post in there. We're gonna go to Monster the Mash. If you are being left behind, please go there manually. This is the place for that. Busy, I saw you were here from the start, like before I even started. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you. You're amazing. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Goes for everyone, by the way. Take good care of yourself. Have an amazing weekend. Be nice. Be kind to yourself. I'm gonna take that care package into my after stream care. Thank you, Yip. yeah, let's bring some fun and cozy vibes to Lovely Monster. And I'll hope to see you next time. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrows.